Yo, what's going on? Just doing some delirium farming today. Next upgrade will be Rockiatas for our comet. I have some fractured amulets that I made that if those sell, we would have enough. So hopefully it doesn't take too long. And I haven't decided if I want to do another ring, if I want to redo some gloves, or if I want to get a helmet with the Raven and still on there yet. So, but first we'll get Rockiatas on our comet. So that's where we're at. Let me start the music before I forget. And yeah, doing some 4-tablet Delirium here. Just try to maximize the splinter and emotion drops. Can I blink up here? Oh, that's nice. Huge. Where's this unique one that I'm missing? That guy has the ice essence. It sounds like a really bad idea. Okay, where is this boss splinter? It's gotta be somewhere. Or this mirror, I mean, boss mirror. Maybe over here? But it's down here. Or not? Dude, where is this crystal? Over here? Can't find it. Maybe it's here? No. I mean, it could be right here. According to the bar. Is it like in this? Is it like stuck in here or something? Let's, I guess, check down here. I mean, there's no way it's there. Huh. What about... No. Okay, well, maybe it's bugged. Just go back. Mm.
These are our supplies. Gold, time is of the essence.
This should get us to 200%. Did I not get it? What happened to my shrine buff? Huh? I got no shrine buff for clicking that? That is tanky. It's like 8 million. 197. Get to 200. Level 95. Nice. $199. Come on, let me get the 200. There we go, 200. Now, everything we farm for the next, I don't know, 10, 20 maps is going to be as good as they can be. What did we sell? Nice. How much is Rockiatas? 119. So yeah, we're getting close. Literally, if one amulet sells, we're there. So this is not a city. This is not a city. Okay, so let's... Any of these cities? No. There's a Grand Mirror. Let's go grab this Grand Mirror. No tablets. And then after that, we can put it and maybe expand the Delirium circle further. It's crazy how free everything is that doesn't have 200 Delirium on. At some point, we're going to stop picking up exalts. It might be soon. I just don't think there's any reason to waste inventory space and time on that at this point. chaos. Nice. Chaos are like 25 exalts now, aren't they? Or 30? Yeah, I think chaos is pretty nice. Bro, the Wisp getting buffed by 50% move speed was still not enough. I can't even blink once because it loses it. I blink once. It's actually ridiculous. I'm not a fan of that song. Actually, let's just start the shuffle from something else. We'll do this. I don't know why I have to pause it before it gets the correct volume. Bunch of cities up here. Let's do that. I got a decent amount. Yeah. Donya's ego. worth something, but
Mickleton! Bastard. These are our supplies. Mickleton! Stop that! Oh dear. You better pick all that up. Mickleton! Stop that! Not now, Mickleton!
Here, mortal. You will not find. There is no more wisdom to be had here. Only anger. Break the image. Break the prison. A cracked mirror shows only a fractured image.
apparently the base just goes for like 60 exalts, so.
Speak.
I'll throw it in there for now.
You're pushing my limits, Mickleton.
He did his best to defend Claire. One old fool gets told. She lost everything. You passed from war. And she till she collapsed and died. Dogs.
What's up? Is Sarah? Thank you for the follow. Just doing some Delirium and Simulacrums right now. It's been really good farm the last few days.
You abandoned them.
That's all right. I'm good, but yeah, I'm sure your art is pretty nice. But have way too many people come in here all the time, try to show off their art, so I don't ever look at it.
Because of your lies, even if you could protect them.
That's all right. Thanks for offering, though. Dude, how am I supposed to see this attack when he's on the screen? There's literally... It is actually so dumb that Gianor is in Simulacrum. I haven't died to a single Simulacrum except to him because he has all of his attacks like sped up by like 4 times compared to his actual fight. And you can't see any of it because there's a million things on the screen. It's like actually so dumb. Good thing I just leveled up though. Didn't really lose any XP. Although I am gonna probably grab that Omen.
He was a fool to put his trust in you. His
Is Delirium better than Abyss? I mean, you can combine them too. I mean, I'm dropping just multiple divs per map, so Delirium's been pretty good, and this character only has 60% rarity, so I would say for sure. I mean, it's harder, but I would say so. Oh, nice. Well, welcome to the Path of Exile. What build you been playing? Oh yeah? I love playing Fubgun's builds. Played his Lightning Arrow Deadeye in 0.1, and then played his Roa Lightning Arrow in 0.3. And then let's see, a few leagues ago in POE1, I played his Kinetic Blast build as well. Currently the build I'm playing is 1 mana left, Chayula Monk, cast on crit. Well, this is my second character. So my first character was a lightning spear tactician that I made myself with the ordained unique spear, and that was really good as well. All right, sounds good.
Choose what you need. Gold is useless to me. Take it. Go. Batting you, master.
This is Wisp going. Okay, these are going two separate places. That's awesome. Welcome back. How far are you into the league? You gotten all your Atlas completion, or most of the quests done, or how's it going? Nice, nice. You beat the game without knowing you had to right click to turn on your buffs. Like, you mean like Herald of Thunder or stuff like that? Like your spirit gems? So, I have a very similar experience, except I did that with my first POE1 league. Because I started playing, I want to say maybe 6 to 8 months before POE2 came out, and I was playing POE1. And yeah, I never turned on any of my aura gems and until I got to maps, and then I was like, oh my gosh, I was missing like 90% of my damage for the entire campaign. Yeah. Hey, but that PoE is a game that, I mean, even if you have like 10,000 hours, you're still learning new things every day. So it's just part of the game, part of the process. Perfect Jeweler Mirage, did I? It'll give you the 5th socket at level 90. They did change it this league though to where you can do that on the skill gems that you get from items. So like for example, my scepter, well, I guess it already has a level 20 discipline, but if it had like a level 18 discipline, then I could use a perfect jeweler here. So that's probably something they could change in the future, is that you could use it on Ascendancy. But I think the issue that they have is, at least with the item, it's always going to be there no matter if you're wearing the item or not. But like with your Ascendancy, you could just respec it and then no longer have that skill. So maybe that's why that doesn't work like that. But they did add it to the skills this league, at least. It didn't used to be like that. But yeah, level 90 and you'll get the 5th socket. Yeah, that also works. But I mean, the Ascendancy one is technically better because it is free in terms of spirit, but yeah. How close are you to getting a headhunter? Because I know that's like by far the biggest upgrade you can get for Deadeyes. Yeah, I mean, even if you're not going to chance them, you'd still sell them for a decent amount. Like 30 exalts or something like that. Yeah, no, it's actually even rarer this update than it was before. I mean, it probably takes a couple hundred, would be my guess. Depends, what's the current price? Heart of the Well? So that is you get that from doing Abyss. So if you are doing Abyss, then you can get that from there. The way you do that is the Rogue Exiles can, like, I don't know what the right word is, but you can get if you get a Rogue Exile like next to an Abyss pit, they will drop that jewel. And you can either roll it yourself or just go and buy one. But what you're looking for is, have you done any of the Abyss, like, desecrating and crafting and stuff like that? Because the way this jewel works is when you get it, it will have 4 or 5 desecrated mods, and then if you go to the Abyss, like Well of Souls, it will reveal it, and you get to pick between 3 choices on it. Which, after I finish this map, I can show you what I'm talking about there.
These are our supplies. We will make use of this. Indeed.
All right, well, sold both my amulets. Now I can grab Rockiatas. And let's see. What am I replacing this with? Cascade, retention, efficiency. Cascade, retention, efficiency. Okay. Do that. Okay, so with this Abyss currency, let me grab some random item that I might have lying around. I'll do this. So when it desecrates a rare armor, you've got this little green mod here. And so if you take it to the Well of Souls, if you visited it, which in relation to the starter area, I think, yeah, right here, it's like to the right. And this is where you pick up like all the passive points for the Abyss tree. So if you go to the Well of Souls, when it loads, you have this little icon here, and you throw your item here, and then it will give you 3 choices. So you can just pick, and then that's going to replace the green text with this mod. So +1 to level of all spells is probably the best. And the way that Heart of the Well jewel works is it comes with either 4 or 5 of those green mods, and then you come here, and then you get to make 4 or 5 different choices. And what you're looking for that build specifically is any of the gain as extra mods. So gain as extra lightning, fire, or cold. And I mean, I don't know how expensive they are. Let's just do like lightning and fire. I mean, you can pick them up for 1 div. And it's just a nice jewel to have just for the gain as extra. So. But yeah, that's how the Abyss stuff works. Which, I don't know, this is probably not worth anything. Actually, no, it says it's... could be 2 divine. Let me put it in here. But yeah, it's a good jewel to have. I think... I haven't actually looked at his stream really much this league, but I think he's also been having people buy the conduit, or no, wait, this is for his next build. Never mind. This From Nothing jewel is pretty crazy here. It lets me allocate everything in the radius of the conduit here. So that's what this circle is. So I can just like take these points without it being connected. And that combines with this jewel that is giving me crit chance, damage bonus, and spell damage bonus for every notable in here. I think Bubgun does something really similar with his current build. But yeah, I haven't looked at what his ice shot planar looks like, but that would be my guess as far as the Heart of the Well, is he's going for double gain as extra mods. But a few days ago, let me see what they are now. These were like 60, and now they're 175. I got mine for like 104. But yeah, they've increased by a lot. Heart of Darkness is also probably pretty expensive now. Or, you mean Against the Darkness? This one? Yeah. Yeah, jewels are some of the most powerful items in the entire game. Like, I've got another one of these here. Unfortunately, it has increased chance to shock, which doesn't really do much for me. I wanted to get the extra crit on there, but it's a very random craft that you have to do. Like, you can't just guarantee it. But got lucky with this one. Yeah, jewels are pretty powerful. Another one that maybe I'll get later, if I don't know if you've seen it, is the voices. And it just basically gives you a free jewel socket because you put this in one jewel socket and it gives you 2 back. So you just get an extra jewel. And it has 2, but it can have 4. But as you can see, having 4 costs 8 mirrors. So yeah. So I have a few more upgrades and items I need to craft in the next few days, but after that, I'll definitely go and grab one of the voices, get an extra jewel slot. But if you get more of the like Arbiter fragments or whatever, I would be happy to help you kill it just real quick. Yeah, with where this character is at now, I can kill him really easy, even with the scaling it gives to having multiple people. So it would not take much effort. 'Cause yeah, getting the Atlas completed is a huge bonus for just all the drops and loot you're gonna get. So would definitely recommend completing as much of it as you can, and then also just like pick one like league mechanic that you really like, and then go finish its passive tree, like that, you know, that abyss area I showed you, or you know, any of the other ones, breach, delirium, the temple, anything like that. It's also a huge boost to the drops. And the good news is everything is good this league. Like they've done a really good job balancing, so you can't really make a wrong choice for which league you want to try to like hard focus on for a little bit.
what you need.
Not now, Mickleton!
Of course.
We shall not fail you, master. We live to serve.
quickly. Gold is you. Of course.
Mingleton, pull your weight, or we'll both be for the guillotine.
It is, yes. That is the King in the Mists. You should see, if you have it in your inventory and then you look around your atlas, there will be like an icon, or you might have to look around a bit, but there should be like an icon somewhere, and then it will let you use that on there, and then it will change that map into the boss arena. So if you have one that's like easy to access, probably use it on that, or you may have to like do a couple maps to like get towards one of them. But it should just be like kind of on the edge of the atlas. Just be looking around and you'll see it, an icon that lets you use it. Yeah, I can show you what it looks like after this map. I have like 30 of those invitations in my stash, so.
These are our supplies. Indeed.
It's this thing right here. If you see an icon like this, it says reveal the crux of nothingness. Consumes an audience with the king. They should be, they're not like too rare. Like let's see. I don't think my atlas is loading fully. Because I've got a bunch of them. Oh, yeah, like here's two, another one. Here's another one. There's that. So, I mean, I've got probably like 10 here, so you should be able to find them. I've probably got more than that, actually. It's probably like 15. But yeah, it just looks like this, and then you click it, and if I gotta be closer, but if I was like here, I could click it, and then this would be the boss arena.
Forgive us, Master. He's a pest. You're pushing my limits.
Oh, I wasn't even looking. I was looking at my other monitor. Unfortunate. Okay, let's do this one. Did you get it from doing like the ritual quest? Or did you just get it from it doing enough tribute at the ritual? So I think you have to do the ritual quest first, and then it will show up on the rest of the map. So the one by the ritual location, which is so like the starting area is right here. So the ritual is, it's like really far, but it's over here. So after you start like doing this quest, then it will give you this one guaranteed. And then after you do that one, then I think the rest of them show up on the atlas. So yeah, I think it makes you do the quest first. Which Arbiter did you kill? Was it the Arbiter of Ash, or did you kill both? The Arbiter of Ash and then the Arbiter of Divinity? I would probably kill the Arbiter of Divinity if you haven't already, and then go do one of the quests. Only? You should have had to kill the Arbiter of Ash first. Did he have a lot of moves where you had to like dodge in between the like fire like walls, and then also he throws down like fireballs that you have to stand into while they explode? Because that is the Arbiter of Ash, and then the Arbiter of Divinity is lots of like lightning attacks. He jumps around with a spear. Because you should have to, I mean, at least to my knowledge, you have to do the Arbiter of Ash first, and then you do the Divinity one later. Dude, holy. Getting destroyed here. You did both? Okay, yeah. So, yeah, so you should have like a decent amount of these points then, right? Do you have like 100 or something? So I would say you definitely need some of these points, and I would definitely try to get all the way to the end if you can, because like this, your tablets can be upgraded to rare is huge. And then there's another one here. So getting 4 mods on your tablets is huge. Okay, yeah, you got to the end. Yeah, good. Because the best ones are definitely like the ones at the very top. And then the ones in the middle here are also extremely good. Yeah, okay. So yeah, you're doing good on that. I would say I would definitely go out and try to finish some of the quests. The Abyss is fairly easy if you know how to pull out the monsters from the smoke circles, they will drop like Omens of Light and Omens of Abyssal Echoes. So those are really valuable. So getting the Abyss points for that, because you want to make the Abyss faction Amanamo, and that's how you get a bunch of Omen of Light drops and the Abyssal Echoes. Breach is also good. Maybe not as good if you don't combine it with Delirium. So I think Breach just by itself is maybe not that great. Val Temple is pretty good if you just do... If you just rush to the boss in the Val Temple, it's actually really profitable. So that would be my recommendation. Would be do either Abyss or maybe Val Temple. And I mean, you can also do Delirium. Delirium is really good. It just makes it pretty hard. So you might not have enough damage to actually kill the monsters quickly. But the I would say probably Abyss or the Temple. Abyss is definitely pretty good. Pretty easy too to complete all the quest stuff. Definitely use the. Some of them have like a minimum, but yeah, definitely use whatever the minimum is. It'll be much faster. And I wouldn't really put tablets. Oh, I see. Yeah. I mean, surely on the trade site for like one exalt, you can buy like a T5 or T6 or something like that. I would definitely do that. It'd be a lot faster. Is the benefit also, if you do it without tablets, is that because it's guaranteed to have Abyss in it for the quests and stuff, once you get over there, not putting in Abyss tablets actually increases your chance to get Abyss tablets from doing the Abysses. So you'll actually probably get a lot of Abyss tablets by not putting in Abyss tablets over there. Yeah, that would give you another one of the fragments to fight the Arbiter again. Which every time you do the Arbiter, it gives you, you can skip an entire section of the fortress, and it gives you all the passives, so definitely worth it. I looked away for 1 second and this guy killed me. Gosh. I need to stop. Stop looking away. A lot of good these omens do. It hasn't even used one. When you fully recover your... Oh, not HP. That's the wrong one. I meant to put on this one. Dang. That would have saved me all of those times. Let's do this. Gotta buy new tablets as well. Delirium.
The master relaxes at home. It is a pause.
30%. Nice. No, it has one use. Oh my gosh. I got scammed. I forgot to search for this. These people scam. Oh my gosh. I hate that. Well, see if I can get my divine back. See if someone else does it.
We failed you. Please, lead us properly. We tried our best at that price. We must suffer further.
Surprised those haven't sold. Okay, there's one. Or no, that one has gold on it. I don't want gold. Look at this guy. He's farming these. 28 seems expensive. Yeah. That's good value though. Mirror shard unique. Unique simulacrum. Unique mirror shard. So now we need one more of these. 25, 29. Do that one.
All the best.
Oh my gosh. This omen is not working at all. It's not healing me. What's happening is I'm going into a huge pack of rares and it's casting my comets, which cost... How much do they cost? I don't know why I can't see it here. I don't know. Costing 480 mana. And I go down to like 1000 mana, which my mana is also my life. So I'm casting comets to kill the entire screen, but then I get hit like by one dude. And because I've just spent all my mana, then it's killing me. It's not ideal. But this freaking omen doesn't even work. While this item is active in your inventory, fully recover your life, mana, and energy shield when you reach low life. Okay. Was not working. Here's the King in the Mist fight, by the way. I don't know how I just found this one, but it was just there.
Not a world, not a void. Kill that stranger. The border of my realm grows closer. Come, I'll help you here.
Yeah, I have a couple million DPS, but I mean, this is also a like 1000 divine plus character. If I didn't keep getting screwed on every piece of gear that I try to craft, though, it would be a lot stronger. Because I haven't really bought any of my gear. I try to craft all of it, but... Okay, where is this guy leading me? Here we go. But I get... Dude, so there's this ring I've been trying to craft. And the final step is I need to get mana as a prefix. And mana is the most common outcome. It's a 22.5% chance to get mana. And I've missed it 21 times in a row. It's a 22.5% chance, and I missed it 21 times in a row. So it's cost over 200 divine to craft the ring, that if I was done with the ring, it would be worth like 100. Because you're supposed to get it within 5 tries, because it's a 22% chance. So... actually insane. Yeah.
Forgive us, Master. Mickleton, you little bastard.
But yeah, I think the next thing I'm gonna do is make a new helmet. It's probably gonna cost like, I would guess 300 divine. I'm not gonna go for a perfect one. Like, Connor has a really good one. I'm gonna try to get somewhere in the ballpark of what his helmet looks like, but not go for like all T1 affixes. Obliterator bows. I mean, a lot of it, if you want to get started with it, is probably just going to be using perfect transmutes and augs, and then annulling until you hit like T1 Fizz, would be my guess. And then maybe you desecrate like crit chance, and then you try to use Essence of Battle to get like +3. That would be probably a fairly cheap way to make a decent one. Definitely, I think a big mistake would be trying to get attack speed, because it's not really the attack speed that you want. While, I mean, that does increase your DPS, what you really want is for all of your shots to do a lot of damage. So definitely prioritize like crit and, you know, level of projectiles, physical damage, stuff like that. Crafting is one of those things you just have to try it, and the more you try it, the more you understand about it. I can pull up a website. I don't know if you've seen Craft of Exile. I can show you how to use that. Try to figure out how to craft things.
This is all we have.
Okay. Can show you this real quick. I can link it to you. It's right here. I could spell. You search for Obliterator Bow. And do you know what eye level you have?
Stop that.
79. So, okay, and 80. Let's see. I don't know if there's anything that 80 gives you that 79 doesn't. Doesn't look like it. So 79 or 80, pretty much the same thing. So you pick method, orb of transmute, advanced method, perfect. And so now you basically just want to select what you're looking for, which is, let's see. Yeah, so increased fizz right here. Oh gosh, that is a low chance, huh? Maybe it's better to do greater then. Yeah, I mean, well, but that's a lot of,
Oh dear. You
I
better
don't know.
pull that up.
Let's see.
It won't disappear.
What about added fizz?
If we do, you've
Well, that's way more doable. Hmm. Man, that is not good odds on these increased fizz. Hmm. Now, added to lightning is really common. But yeah, the weighting is really, really rough for that. So I wonder, what's the essence mod give? Yeah, +2. Let me see. So, let's see, 16 to 24, 28 to 42 is... So that's T3 added. So yes, so the play is 100% use probably, yeah, I would use greater transmutes and augs until you get a increased physical damage as your prefix. And then if you don't get it after you do the transmute and the aug, then you would have to annul off. And if you annul off the prefix, then you can just throw on the aug. I can probably demonstrate this real quick. So you would want to do this. Okay, so we got fire damage, which is not what we're looking for. So then you would just annul. And then now you'll just have to use augs because it's magic. But you basically would just do that until your prefix is increased fizz. And then once it is, just imagine that that lightning damage is increased fizz, okay? Then you would go here, grab this essence, then throw it on, and then it adds fizz. And then now you have added fizz as well as percent increased fizz. So your percent increased fizz is scaling that. And then from there, so if we go back here, if you right click, it will put it on the item. And then... So now, let's see, we also got attack speed. So then we've got 3 mods on here. And so let's think about anything that would be good for this item. So we've got increased fizz and flat. So pretty much any added elemental is good. So we just go and left click them, and then that adds them there. Increased elemental damage with attacks is probably not the best, but you know, increased fizz and accuracy would probably be fine. And then we go over here, level of all projectile skills is good. Chance to fire an additional arrow is good. Crit bonus is good. Crit hit chance is good. Although I think we're probably going to want to do the crit chance with desecrating. But, you know, you select these mods, and then you can go here. Let's see. Oh, not item requirements. Let's see. Like you can see. Let me do this. Why is this not showing me the percent chance? This should be showing the percent chance. Both. Okay, that's why it didn't have open. So yeah, like we select all these, and then level projectile, chance to fire, additional crit bonus. Oh, select it. There we go. and then hit chance. So all of those are good. And so now you would, I would definitely do a perfect exalt from here. And the good news is you have a 35% chance to get one of these mods that are really good for you. And what you would do is you've got 3 mods, right? So you take your perfect exalt, and then I'm not going to use it because this is actually like 2 or 3 divs or something, but then you would just take one of these Omen of Greater Exaltations, you turn it on, so it's actually going to give you 2. So then you would just click this and hope you get something good. Again, you have a 35% chance to get something from that list that's good, and you're doing 2 tries. So basically a 70% chance here. And then you would have 1 mod left, and that is where you would then grab your Jawbone and then desecrate it, and then it would add the final mod. Then you could go over here to the Well of Souls and then, you know, reveal it. Another thing is they're pretty cheap right now. Omen of Abyssal Echoes. If you activate this, when you go and reveal this, it will let you re-roll the 3 options that show up. So instead of getting just 3 options, if the first 3 that it gives you are not good, you can just hit re-roll and it will give you 3 more options. So that can kind of help you get something good here. So I don't know. It's something you just kind of want to try until you know, the more you do it, the more you understand it. But you know, hopefully you can kind of see like where it's going. It's like you want to guarantee that you have percent increased physical on here, because you know with the essence that you can add the physical damage to it. And then once you've got those 3 mods on there, then you would just use the perfect exalt, which is not too expensive, just like, you know, 2 or 3 div, I think. And then the greater exalt, so it puts 2 on there. Then you have a decent chance. Again, crafting is not really guaranteed. It's, you know, just playing the odds game. But, you know, 2 35% chances to get something good for the bow. And then your final one, you can use the abyss thing to get a few more options. So but luckily for a bow like that, that's oh, that's the wrong source. There we go. Luckily for a bow, it's not that complicated. Like most of the mods there are actually decent for it. Like crafting jewels is way harder because there's not many actual good mods and other things, and then a lot of the gear for this character is really crazy to craft because it's like a bunch of new like crafting methods that were added this patch. But yeah, it's the more you again, that website is really helpful because it just shows you all of the different modifiers, and then just clicking on them, you can just instantly see what the chance is to get that. And so the way you want to go about it is you want to try to get the lowest percent chance modifiers first, so that then when you're at the end of crafting it, it's a more likely chance that you finish the item with what you want. But, you know, again, that's what I did with my ring, is I did all of the lowest odds and hardest things to get first, so that then my last modifier was the most likely at 22.5% chance. And then it still took 21 tries. So it's, you know, you can do all of the steps right, and it's still just, you know, luck at the end of it. But you can try to skew the odds in your favor as much as possible by what order you go about it. And the other option is if you don't want to sit there and craft it a bunch, is you would just look for Obliterator Bow and then just type in increased physical damage. And then, oh, physical damage. You go to fractured. Sorry, not normal. Fractured percent increased physical damage. Why is it? It's not fractured. Hello? Trade website? Hold up. Come on, trade website. Increased physical. Something's wrong with that modifier, huh? Oh, I know what it is. It's these are hybrid and one of them's fractured and it's not showing up. What about... $80. Alright, there we go. You can also just buy a bow that's already been fractured here with Fizz, and it's guaranteed to never lose physical damage. So that's also something that could be easier for you if you wanted to craft it. Now with this method, you can't actually use an essence because it's already rare. So you would just have to use Chaos Orbs to re-roll this until you got a good flat physical on there. But I mean, it's probably just more economical not to craft it unless you have like 40 or 50 divines you want to throw at it to make sure that it's like full, you know, tier 1 or whatever, and high crit chance, stuff like that. Like, I mean, this right here, 4.7 crit and, you know, a decent fizz, but I mean, it's not super high. I mean, it probably, because we're, you know, almost 3 weeks into the league, probably it's too expensive to craft like lower end ones because the materials needed have gone up so much because it's based off of all of the people crafting with those materials for like super insane items. So it just kind of like has inflated some of those basic crafting materials. But you can still craft. It's just probably better to craft a little earlier in the league for that type of stuff. But yeah, you can link it to me in game. My in-game name is that. If you control alt click the item, it will automatically copy it and put it there. Which I can paste it in chat too. It's my in-game name. The other thing working in your favor at this point for just buying it is that, like someone who's like level 95 or 100 has moved on from a bow that, just sitting here. Someone like level 99 or 95 or 100 has moved on from their old bow and are probably putting it up for a lot cheaper than it cost them originally. Yeah, I mean that's decent. Are you doing the crit variant yet of his build? Or are you doing the non-crit? Because I know he normally does crit crit variance and non-crit. On the crit hybrid. So definitely a huge upgrade for you would be to get like 4.5% crit on the bow. So I can try to look up here. Let's see, what was the DPS on that one that you had? 355. Let's search for 450 and then crit chance of 9. 20 exalts, right? Or wait, but that's Ellie. Let's do physical damage per second. How much are you able to spend on a bow right now? Like 1 divine? I mean, this one right here. Oh, you've got 18? Let's search for 3 and see what that gets you. .97. That's almost perfect. 5 is the max on crit chance. And then it's got dexterity. Let's see, did yours have... Yours had... But yours had +4 to all projectiles. So that's probably not a DPS increase. It's just a crit chance increase. Let's do... Okay, can't get 350 DPS there. What about 300? Let me take off the crit chance here. So... Okay, if I do +3, can I get this? No. It's more expensive than I would have thought. Let's see. Okay.
Forgive us, Master. Not now, Minkleton.
Yeah, these are more expensive than I thought. I don't know. I guess it is probably a super popular build. About 8 divine. Still can't get 300 fizz DPS. It could be. Yeah, I mean crit is really important to get on the bow because, you know, everything on the tree is scaling that by a percent, right? So like if you have 5% chance to crit and it's getting multiplied by, 10, then you've got a 50%. But if you've got 8%, then that's an 80% chance to crit. So it does make a huge difference, like in the end, because that base crit is what's getting multiplied by everything on your tree. But I don't know if it's worth it to lose that much base damage, I guess, without knowing what is your chance to crit right now? So like if you go to your uh ice shot or whatever and you scroll, like what's your crit chance right now with that bow? 11.4. So yeah, I mean it would get you to like 20 if you went with one of these bows. So here, I have an idea. Have you heard of the website POE Ninja? Um, POE Ninja, you can sign in there and then it will show your live character and then you can just send me like a link to your actual character and then I could take a look and then I'd be easier to tell you like what the next thing to upgrade would be. No, no, you can link things. All right, let me pull up the display capture again. All right, and then might as well just pull up Fubgun's Bubbletics real quick so I can double check. You said the crit hybrid? Okay, let's see here. Yeah, okay. Select another bow. Let me just go back to town real quick. Crit on it, but no +4. Yeah, I mean, it is a lot higher fizz damage, too. I can put that in the POB and see. Okay. So let's do Ice Shot. So yeah, 11.4. On the tree. Yeah, got those crit nodes and those ones, okay. It looks like in his planner he doesn't take this node here. Just so you know, but maybe you do need the freeze buildup if your heralds aren't if your herald device isn't going off consistently. Oh yeah, no problem. Let's see. Okay, so that's where he puts his Against the Darkness right there. Okay, well, yes, I can tell you that this jewel definitely needs to go. That one also. Yeah, so your jewels definitely could use a huge upgrade. Let's see. Looks like you could also unspec these nodes here. So I'll just go ahead and click them off. And because of that, so what, we clicked off 4 nodes. You can continue with the weapon swaps here. So let's see, looks like these would be the next 3 to take with 1. Or actually, probably those actually. Probably do those 3 next with the weapon swap. And then, let's see, you've got 3 more for 2. Crit against Mark, or is it for here? I would go probably there. So let's see. Okay, these nodes here as well. Looks like he doesn't take on this variant. So that actually gives you more weapon swap points. So then we'll take that. Let's see. So it looks like in one more level, you could get to... let's see. Get here. Is that what he does? Yeah. And then... So in one more level, you could fill out all of the weapon swap points. Let's see, is there anything else? Because let's see, it looks like his planner goes to 94, so he should have 5 more points on his planner than you do. So let me just see where those 5 points are. Oh, it's right up, here's 4 of them. And then, yeah, okay, so for now, unspec that. And so this is at your level. Let me unhighlight this. So make your tree this right here. And then your next 5 points are going to be to go up here and grab this for some more defense. Do you need me to leave this up here for a second? Or I was also going to go and plug in your other weapon to see if it was a DPS increase. So if we look at calculation, so Ice Shot is doing 37,000 DPS. Go and paste this in here. So if I hover over it, it is. It's a 21.7% DPS increase if you swap to that other bow, even though it doesn't have +4. So I would definitely swap to that other one you've got. Now, hold up. That could be misleading. One sec. Because that's with Cold Pin on, and your normal enemies are probably not going to have... Let me just take that off. Because your white enemies, your white mobs and blue ones are probably not going to have elemental res. So that could be skewing it. Yeah, okay, so without including that cold res penetration, they're actually similar. Like, very similar. But the other one is giving you a much higher crit. Like, the other one's giving you 7.7% more. And because it's not losing damage, but you're also getting the cold pin, I would still put that on. Because if they do have cold res, it's going to be a lot better. So I would definitely go with this one for now. And then the next thing you definitely need to do is your jewels. So I can show you exactly the jewels that you need without even looking at his guide. And actually, let me put these in a count instead of that. I mean, look at that. 3 chaos. 3 chaos, and you can have 6 crit chance, 6 bonuses gained from quiver, 14 crit bonus, and 11% lightning damage. And then you've got another one, 8% lightning, 7% crit, 16 damage bonus. And then another one for 7 chaos. That one's not as good because the projectile, if you've dealt melee, doesn't really apply. Or this one right here for 1 div. Or, nope. Let's see. There's got to be better ones. Let's see. Right here, this one's really good. 9 crit chance, 12 crit bonus, lightning damage. Here's another one. That was not as good. But I mean, if you want some of these jewels while I've got it here, I can just buy them and you pay me what the trade cost is. If these are stuff you want, if you don't want to have to search for it. And let me look at the against the darkness one. And what was he wanting from that? Two to 4 is extra cold. Let's see. Notable passives. Well, okay. I would say, guess you can't get that now. 37. But those jewels, I mean, for like 2 or 3 div total, you can dramatically increase your DPS. Like, let me pull up the POB here. So if let me just go to this guy's and copy the jewel. So this one here, if I put that in, you are getting 0.5% of crit chance, 13 crit multiplier, and stuff, so that's good. And then if we go to this next one here, copy that. We go here. So now your crit's above 23. And then I guess for the other one, we should get the Heart of the Well, right? And what's he put on his? Extra cold and lightning. Yep. For 1 div. Let's see. Yeah, I mean, just, you know, anything like this, copy item, put it in here, we throw it here. I mean, just that is like a 20 to 30% damage increase on those new jewels, and helps out your crit a little bit. So that would be, I think, pretty simple for stuff like that. Well, so the Against the Darkness, that one looked like it was like 37 div. So I would just get, yeah, the Heart of the Well, you could get the double extra for like 1 div, and then the other ones, if you go for the crit, or like lightning damage or anything like that on the jewels. Because I mean, like right now, your jewels are like, they have 1 good mod for your build. So if you get ones that have crit chance and crit bonus and like lightning damage or something, then you've got like 3 mods that are all giving you damage on the jewel. I mean, again, jewels are like some of the most powerful items in the entire game for boosting damage. Like, if I had to guess, a good like 40% of my character's damage is from like 1 jewel. So, well, I mean, it's a combo of 2 jewels, but it's like 1 jewel that's a time lost and I'm getting all the bonuses in the radius is probably like 40% of my character's damage. I knew it was going to be 3 annuls, not the 10 div one, of course. I haven't got the 10 div one a single time this league. I've only gotten the 3 annuls like 5 or 6 times. Actually, one other thing I just thought of is, are you using like a mark skill? Let's see. Freezing mark? Okay. I was gonna say, if you were using sniper's mark, then the crit would be even more valuable, but maybe he swaps to that later? I don't know. I'm frozen. Oh. Placing again. 200 delirium plus 9 rune encounter. These guys have ridiculous amount of HP. I mean, the blue mobs are surviving my comets. Just crazy. This guy's lightning resistant too. Okay, there we go. Oh yeah, that's perfect. The max res is nice too.
We shall not fail you, Master. As expected, indeed. We failed you. Please, meet us promptly.
Yeah. Yeah, I would do that.
No! Rest assured, Master, where we come from, I dash in now and then is
There's that ring I was talking about. Where that 445 accuracy rating is, has to be maximum mana. And it's taken 21 tries and I haven't got it yet.
Master.
And each try is needing either a whittling or a one of the purple annulment ones. This one needs the sinestral annulment. And it these are 8 divs combined within a perfect chaos. So it's like more than 10 divs on average per attempt, actually. 3% skill effect duration. I would imagine that the resistances are better. I mean, 3% is not that much. Like, that would just be, I guess, leaving your tornado shot up for 3% longer, and your mirage archers for 3% longer. I don't know that that's, yeah. Oh well.
Not now, Minkleton.
Hmm. Another thing I just was looking at is you could probably get a lot of damage if you got some rings with more flat damage on them. Like you want to keep the life, but if you could get 2 flat damages on there, or like see if I still have a ring from my other character. Like this was for my lightning spear character. Like it's still the same basic idea of what your ring was or is right now, but like way more damage from the lightning and fire. And then it's still got life, rarity, and resistance on it. So I mean, mine hasn't sold yet, and I've got it listed for 4. So you could probably find something similar, maybe for like 1 or 2. And I think you could get a lot of damage if you got 2 flat damages on both of your rings instead of just 1.
Not now, Minkleton.
Gotcha. Yeah, no, it's just a few minor changes on the skill tree. just unspecking some of those nodes that, I mean, probably you just had those nodes in like the previous variant, and then when you were swapping over, you didn't catch all of them or something like that. But yeah, if you can get all of the weapon swap points, like use all 24, it seems like that would be a nice boost as well for you. And then yeah, go for the defensive ES node that's like with the evasion on your helmet, or energy shield on your helmet gives you evasion or something like that, whatever that thing here. Yeah, it gives you energy shield for evasion on your on your body armor. Yeah, so I think you had like this one spec'd. If you unspec this one, I think, and you unspec like the ones at the start here, that you would have enough to do all 24 of the weapon swaps. Nice. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah, the 3 going here, since I think you're like going from here or something to get the same points. So yeah. Yeah, I was actually thinking about doing my lightning spear build on Deadeye, and then using like the frenzy charge and the mark points there to kind of automate my frenzy charge production, because that's what empowers lightning spear, is having frenzy charges. But I decided to do tactician instead, because you can make all of your projectile damage pin enemies, and combat frenzy also gives frenzy charges when you pin, so that also automated it for me. But tactician lets you have 50% less reservation of spirit gems, and so I could take like actually double the amount of spirit gems that I would be able to before. So that's why I went with tactician, but definitely considered playing it on Deadeye instead.
supplies.
As expected. Go then.
Missing 1 point. Okay, I have a question for you. Did you get the free passive point from the... Where is it? Did you get the free passive point from the site of the Chosen? So this is behind where the Origin Tower is. You go there. There's a free passive point there. Did you find it? Nice. So, the reason that's there is that if you have a level 100 character, you can go there and sacrifice yourself, and it voids your character, so your character is no longer playable in the league, but it gives a passive point to everyone else in the league. And so it's called like the Martyr of the First Edict, and it shows up on the POE leaderboard. So every league now, there's kind of just going to be like a race to see who can get to level 100 first, and then go sacrifice their character for the benefit of everyone else. Yeah. If you can't clear it, let me know. You can hop in there. Only do that if you think you can kill that, because I mean, it's not going to be the same as like the maps I'm doing here, because I have triple tablets, which increases the effectiveness, and it's 200%. So I mean, these monsters probably have like 5 to 10 times the HP of normal. Yours is not going to be that bad, but it's still probably double or more, if I had to guess, the health on the monsters. Delirium is no joke. I mean, you can also do the Delirium up until the boss, and then if you think it's too hard, you can just click the little skip button at the bottom right, and it will end it. And so you could end it if you get to the boss and it's too hard.
Quickly. A useful trade.
Nice.
This is all we have. Gold is useless to me. Take it. Time is of the essence.
Alright, I'm going to show you why Delirium is so good. All of these simulacrums that I just got while I was doing that sell for multiple divines each.
Of course, it is done.
Plus, you can also go fight this guy a few times. It's so easy to get the splinters. You get like a div of splinters every map. Plus, like, at least 1, maybe 2 raw divine drops every map, too. Now, this guy has a drop that's worth like 120 divine, but I haven't seen it yet. And I actually need one to craft my next helmet, so it'd be nice if we get one.
Stay calm. This is all. It's time to accept reality.
Didn't get it.
Quickly. A useful trade indeed.
So the drop I'm talking about is Raven Touched Shard. It lets you instill your helmet. Wait, it's dropped a lot. Oh, dude, it was like 120. You might be able to just buy this soon. But yeah, so you put this in your helmet, and then you can instill it like you would your amulet. So, it's pretty crazy. So if we actually got that, I guess it's only 75 now. It was over 100. But I guess it's gone down because people are able to farm the simulacrum splinters a lot faster, so they can fight him more. So makes sense. Sell the Delirium stuff. I put it on the currency exchange. It was like overpriced by like 0.02 div. So as soon as it gets through whatever was there before, mine should sell. Yeah, I put up 9 of them for 20, so. I haven't really sold any of the emotions, though.
Stay calm. This is all my mind. Now you will see true darkness.
What does that sell for unidentified? 8 div? It's probably worth identifying. Just see what we get. Warrior. It's only worth 1. Dang. Lost 7 div on that exchange. It's alright. Let's see. I don't know if any of these sell for anything. Doesn't really look like it. This might, though. Yeah, that's like almost a div. It's really this one and this one that sell for a lot, because that's how you make the 5 modules like these. Yep, and there's the simulacrum sold. It's a nice and easy 20 div. So technically, we could buy the thing for the helmet, but I actually just need to craft the helmet first. Which, I mean, my helmet is not terrible, but the T4 mana kind of hurts, and I would like one with 2 sockets. Because then I can put in the Raven one, so I can instill it, and then if I had another socket, then I can either put in like this 3% max mana, or just some other useful one. Or I guess Jaquani's Thesis is also really good for this build, but I think that maybe is also like 75. If I can spell. Jaquani's Thesis is... Oh, it's like doubled. Oh. Well, that's cool. Wow. But it gives me 1 max mana per 2 energy shield on the helmet. So it would be an extra like 215 mana, so would be nice. But not for that price, at least right now. Just let me see if I can make some more money on these amulets. I need 1 more fracture. Oh, missed that one. Oh. Okay, we got one. This sells for 44. And then these are worthless now. That's what this amulet tab is here. So I've been doing those to try to fracture. I guess we can, let's see, what is this one? Yeah, we can 3-to-1 these, and it actually takes off the fracture. But the chance of actually hitting +3 on these is very low. Which is why I was just buying them as +3. Let me see. Or not fractured. I don't want to see the fractured. I want it just +3. And then miscellaneous. Not corrupted, not fractured. So basically, all I do for that is I just go and grab these for like 3, 4 div. Earlier today, I was able to find some for just 1 div, so that was a really good deal. But basically, you just gamble and you grab an annul, and you just hope that you do exactly what I did there, which is take it down to 4 mods and keep the +3. And if you still have the +3, then you can... where'd that go? You can take one of these. Your perfect or corrupted essence will only remove prefix, so it will never remove the +3. And then you go to essence, you grab an essence of the abyss, and you do this, and so it now bears the mark of the abyssal lord. And when it has that, then when you desecrate it, it just takes that mod off. So then now whenever you use a fracturing orb, it can never hit a desecrated mod. So now I basically just have a 33% chance to fracture the +3. And if I do, it's worth 44 divine. If I don't, it's worth nothing. But that's why I'm doing this, is try to make money off of it. So I just need a fracturing orb. And we lost. So we just put it back here. The wall of shame of these amulets. Well, I mean, it's not really that bad, because at least with these prices, like, even if you do worse than the odds, which is 33% chance, just hitting 1 is 44 div, and you know, it costs like 3 or 4 for the amulet, and then the fracturing orb is 5. So technically you could miss it like 4 times and then hit the 5th one and still basically break even. So it's not that bad. And again, once the other one sells, we'll be way up in profit. You know, 44. So. But also, the reason I'm doing that is because I do need that when I want to recraft a new amulet here. Because I hit basically everything I needed. I got 50 spirit, I had the +3 fractured, and then I got intelligence, which is just more mana, and then I have damage taken from mana. But then on my perfect exalt slam for the final 2 prefixes, I got double life, which could have been double mana. And if it was double mana, it would be insane. So yeah, eventually once I recraft my amulet, I will need one of the bases. So that's why I'm just trying to fracture a bunch of them.
We won't disappoint you. But if we do, mission to reach us most frankly.
Oh, no wonder I can't kill him. There's a shrine there regenerating all of their HP. Wait, is there another shrine? Dude, how are these guys getting all their HP back? Oh my gosh. There we go. That's risen in price quite a bit. It's like 60% of a divine. I need to go try out Expedition now with the patch. I've heard it's a lot better. We got an Olroth saga as well. Oh my gosh. Crazy. The on ground, or the death effects on the ground deal more damage than the monsters. That was all I took damage from, was like 2 bombs on the ground.
As expected. Indeed.
The master relaxes. Oh, it is a good.
I think I am gonna try Expedition though. I'll do it after this map. Maybe just do like 2 or 3 of them. Yeah, I know it got buffed a lot. Wish you could like stack Delirium on top of it though. So that would be really good. I bet they would make it to where you can stack Delirium once Expedition is actually back in the standard core leagues and not like the focus of the season. Because then we'll have like Expedition tablets and we'll have the Expedition Atlas tree. They'll probably have more ways to combine it with other mechanics. big money right there. How much is that worth currently? Wait, what? It dropped to 2.5 div? No way. It was like 7. What? Maybe it's just that much more common after the patch? Holy. It used to be like 7. And the one for the timeless jewels was also really expensive. No way it's that cheap now. No, it is. Wow. Well, I'm just gonna keep it because I'm gonna need that. Wow. It's actually so much cheaper to craft 5 modules then.
These are our supplies. Go.
Okay, let's see. Take out these tablets. Need to craft on all these. All right. Nice, nice.
Not now, Minkle. supplies. Of course. So it shall be. These are our supply. Time is of the essence. Minkleton! Stop that! Not now, Minkleton! Not now. Another step on the road less traveled.
Nice. Should be pretty good. Got 2 guaranteed div over here, so I'm guessing we're gonna get more than that from everything else. Here's the 2 div. Another divine. It's actually kind of funny because this is probably some of the hardest like content in the game, but like compared to 200% Delirium, the monsters just fall over. Like putting this many runes on the monsters is not. It's probably not easy. But compared to what Delirium does, it's not that bad. I mean, I just got frozen, and they didn't even do like 10% of my life. Like in Delirium, I would have been insta-dead. Man, 3 div.
Yes. Encontad, stop that. The master returns. Look busy. Would you get it?
Thinking I'll probably do like 1 or 2 more of these and then probably call it a night. So let's see. 3 greater chaos. Probably close, isn't it? 3 greater chaos. I don't know, I'll just take the chaos. Ooh, 7. What's up, Luna Carter? Doing pretty good. Mm-hmm. Stream's going good. Probably getting ready to wrap up in the next 10-15 minutes or so. I'm doing a few more of these expeditions. In the US. Yeah, nice to meet you as well. Which game do I mostly stream? I've just been streaming Path of Exile. Yeah. Both of the games, POE1 and 2, you have an offer. Does the offer have anything to do with art? I don't know if I can get this all the way over here to grab these. Let's see. What does this one give me again? 3 greater chaos is pretty valuable. Okay. Start over. We gotta get there. What is this one? Nothing. Okay, let's try to go here. We go there. Yeah, it's kind of crazy. Undefined for 2, yeah. It's kind of crazy. It is kind of crazy. You can hear the halls. You can hear them. Like, alright, I'll check it in a second. Okay, what is still alive here? What's he doing over there? The logbooks do seem way better. I would say it's maybe not quite as competitive as like just the Delirium drops, but it seems good.
We won't disappoint you. But if we do, you have our permission to beat us most violently.
That is weird. Hmm. That is weird. Let me see. Do I have to like have my sound way up or something? Maybe not that loud. You can hear it.
Oh dear. You better pick all that up.
Wow. You just have to turn it like way up. And then, yeah.
Another step on the road less.
Oh, here's the exceptional equipment. See what we can get. 3 chaos. Yeah. 2 exalts. Okay, these have been terrible so far. I hope the ones at the end are better. There we go, divine. Not even clicking that. Okay, well, this one doesn't seem as good. Maybe the exceptional equipment, though. I feel like none of these are good, right? I mean, 3 chaos actually. We'll get that. 20% effectiveness. Let's see what was down here. Nothing. Nothing. Okay, so yeah, we'll just skip that and maybe grab this. Get that. I always forget they give you a checkpoint to go back. My game audio is still too loud. Oh my gosh. I was turning down my sound and then I come back to die because going into the game menu doesn't pause the game. Awesome. Hey, do you want to do this map? If I can find your whisper here. Come do this map. It's awesome. The sound was too loud, so I paused it. Or I hit escape. So I could turn down the volume and then died. I doubt it. Most of the time, it doesn't let you. If you can make it to the top right, one of them was a guaranteed divine. I don't know. I mean, I would have been completely fine, but I was just getting hit while I was in the menu trying to change the sound. Like, it's not that crazy, I don't think. I mean, I could be wrong, but I didn't think it was too bad. Did it let you click it or no? Alright. So yeah, I have to resurrect and now you can click it.
Or you'll get it. Behold, perfection approaches. Pushing my limits, Minkleton.
No, no, it's a one portal. So that is your map now. Wait, I thought I clicked a Grand Expedition. No, never mind, I didn't. I should have clicked that one, I think. Didn't want to do just a regular map with these tablets. Okay, well, I still get a divine from a random monster, so guess it was worth it. I'll do this one and then do one more expedition. Map is bricked? What do you mean? Like, does it still not let you click the remnant things? Oh. Interesting. Hmm. Well, that sucks. Dang. Unfortunate. Alright, well, I added you.
Another step on the road less traveled.
It was a good try, at least. Overgrown clan. Interesting. Three greater chaos. Okay, this one's looking pretty decent. Hmm. Two chaos. Exalts. Rare unique item. It's gonna be worth 1C. Curious about this overgrown clan. But I don't know that I'm gonna go out of my way for it. Have the ability to go everywhere. So let's see. Can I go? And make it here. Yeah. Oh, you can spawn her in here, huh? Interesting.
Rest is not posture, it's a slow on.
I didn't even know that you could get this from Expedition. Or less amulet.
Of course.
Alright, so not bad. We bought the Rakiata's Flow for 120. We still have 74 in the stash. We need this amulet to still sell. It is the lowest priced one. I will drop it to 43.
Tried our best at that price.
Maybe we just leave everything else where it's at and see if it sells overnight.
Mingleton, you bastard.
Those still haven't sold. I'll just keep those, I guess, because I can use those right there. Yeah, I think that is gonna be it for tonight. Let's see, what is our next upgrade? So the gloves, if we want to swap out this ring, we're gonna have to pick up the remnant effect or the remnant radius on these instead. So we'd probably just need to do a full recraft of some new gloves. Maybe we can get a exceptional. Let's see. Grim Gloves is probably the wrong base. Looks like Siren Scale is what we want. Let's do Siren Scale. Siren Scale. And we want mana fractured on them.
Mingleton, you little bastard.
Probably want like 110 or level 82. I said fractured 110. What is happening? Dude, come on.
Stop that.
Fractured max mana. W- Hello? Fractured
Not now, Mingleton.
max mana. I put it here. Now it works? It's the same mod. What? Okay. So, yeah. So it has to have max mana. Fractured. And that's could be a lot higher. What about 120? No, so probably not that. What about 110? Yeah. That's okay. How about just 100 then, if we want to actually craft it? 2 div. Okay, now what about 2 sockets? That is where the problem comes in. About 80. Nope.
Oh dear.
What about any fractured mana? 2 sockets. There isn't a single one under 168, huh? Hmm.
Stop that.
So, what is the play here then? What about not fractured? What if I just want one with 2 sockets? That's not corrupted. And not fractured. 29. Okay, so I guess the question then is, does the mana have to be fractured to craft this? The answer is probably definitely not. If we had energy shield, if we had flat or percent energy shield or mana, we should be fine. So maybe we craft that. Cuz yeah, that's not too bad. And it's going to turn out way better than what. So we could do the gloves. The other thing we could do is helmet. Now I have a feeling the helmet is going to be more expensive.
Better pick all that up.
Oh. Okay. 135 for a 2-socket helmet. Wow. Yeah, that's crazy. What about the boots then? Oh. That's free. That is absolutely free. 1 div? What about... Okay, hold on. Increased cooldown recovery rate. Show me the damage. That is the right one. Oh, fractured now. Hundred div. 100 div.
Forgive us, Master.
But it is, yeah, I mean, it is a really good pair of boots. So, okay. So the options are amulet or gloves, I think. Or we finish the other ring, but we kind of need to finish gloves before we do the ring. So I think we do the gloves. So, what does... Let's see, what's the gloves again? Siren scale. 2-socket. Let's just see if there's anything that's fractured with some ES. What about fractured energy shield? Let's do flat first. Oh, Okay, it's just okay. Something's wrong with the trade site because that's. There we go. I see. So 150 for that to be fractured. Okay. Let's try. Fractured. Percent increased. 160. I mean, that's just a finished pair of gloves, though. So, there's not much that I can do about that. And then let's check the fractured mana again. 168. So it definitely looks like we're going to have to fracture it ourselves. So... just go ahead and grab the base, and we will craft it tomorrow. So, all right. Anyways, that is gonna do it for tonight. I'll be back on tomorrow. Not sure what time yet, but we will be back on tomorrow. We will try to craft ourselves some nice new gloves for this upgrade. But yeah. Other than that,